Good evening and welcome. You know that feeling when you just got a little bit of a sore throat, didn't sleep quite well? You know that in about 3, 4, 5 days, you're going to come down with something. Yeah, that's how I feel right now. It sucks. Yes, the first cold of the winter season. Like, yeah, so promise me no level 5 hype trains today. I think that's an easy promise. I just need to take a little bit care of myself, and that's also why I don't have plans. I do have plans for the weekend, but I don't have any streaming plans on Sunday, or I don't have any plans on Sunday, so I just can rest up. And the kids are shipped off already Saturday afternoon, so I can just get time to make my video and that kind of thing. What's going on with my kids' daycare? Yeah, every daycare is just a cesspool of all sorts of resistant things. Tea, lemon juice, and honey work wonders. For what? Like a threat of get well or you will be subjected to that. For me, there's one thing that works, and that's sleep. Like I need to sleep a lot. Then I can just dodge it. But threatening me with tea and lemon juice and honey is not gonna do any wonders. Like, no. Get well soon or you'll have a thorough spanking. No, thanks. Doesn't help. The beatings will continue. Tea is to make the lemon juice and honey go down easier. So what's going to make the tea go down smoothly? I don't like tea. I don't drink hot stuff. Yeah. Started watching by Cosmotea. That's an old one. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, so it's the final day of Satisfactory today. We are completely done with Satisfactory today. I've done a little bit of off-camera work because otherwise I could see that it was just be impossible for us to get through it in the one stream we have available today, and I want to get it done today. Then I have 2 more videos, one for Plutonium and one for Fictionium, that I will be releasing, and then that's going to wrap up the Satisfactory content. Now tomorrow we'll be streaming update 6 for Timberborn for just a single day, and I'll try to make a video of it afterwards, and then that's going to be the last stream before Factorio starts on Monday. So it's deliberate to sort of cool down period before we start on Monday with Factorio. Please make sure that you check the Discord and set notifications and all that stuff, because right now I don't know if I'm gonna start 2 hours early on Monday, because I don't know what time it releases. Maybe it's in the morning, but I'm not gonna stream in the morning. But I might start a little bit earlier on the first day, because yeah, I might do that. So that's I think that's important. I thought Factorio releases on the 21st. It does, but my embargo lifts on the 14th, but I don't know what time on the 14th. Maybe I should actually ask Clonan about that. There we go. There. Time on Monday. Does cargo lift? Yes. Yeah, because then I'll start releasing videos. It's going to be 1 video per day. As much as I want to sort of overwhelm, I just don't think there's any need for it. I don't think like 2 videos per day is going to make anything better. Why do I have a direct message notification that oh, right, it's a random friend request. Don't send friend requests to me. There. Yeah, so I'll be playing it a week before everyone else. Well, I mean, the other content creators and modders have access to it. I don't know if the modders are allowed to make content for it, but they're allowed to make mods for it. So, all right, reschedule meeting for the wrong week. No. And I understand if anyone... Oh, let me just see. 12 UTC. UTC. That's midday. Greenwich... What the hell? 12 UTC. Let me figure out what that is. That's 2 p.m. in Copenhagen. Okay, so 2 p.m. my time, Central European time. Yeah. Doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. So I'm going to be... which also means that it's probably also the release date, the release time, the 1 week later for everyone else. Yeah. UTC is GMT. Is it? Because GMT, isn't that the... doesn't that also have summer winter time built in? While UTC does not? I don't know. Anyway, it wouldn't help me anyway. Because UTC is without summertime. Or daylight saving time. But, daylight saving, shitty thing. Oh, okay. Oh, BST, yes. Okay. Right. Anyway, there's probably a subtle difference between UTC and GMT. But anyway, it wouldn't help me. That's when you define something by using some other metric, you still don't understand. Like, oh, well, that helped me not at all. Right. Yeah. Right. So that's the intention is for me. How the measurement differs. GMT is measured from midday, whereas UTC is measured from midnight. UTC is the legal basis of the time in the world. Okay, see? There was a subtle difference. Anyway, with regards to factorial content, then my plan is that during the first week, I'll be having a Let's Play. But I also think that I might skip a day here and there in the Let's Play, and during those times focus on some new feature, like everything you need to know about the quality system, something like that, or how does the new train system work, like that kind of thing, like something so that there's a guide that's not a masterclass, but when you load in on the first day and you're like, what is this module thingy, then there's a video, half an hour me rambling about modules and quality and stuff like that. And another half hour of me rambling about how the new train interrupts are going to work. That could be useful, right? Getting those out sort of relatively quickly so they are available for release, because that might be something you'd want to have on release. Also, so that my Let's Play doesn't run too far ahead of everyone else, because there's this conundrum. If I sort of have half an hour content, hey, so big guy, thank you very much for the 61 months.
Welcome home.
From the hurricane state. Oh, hope you're safe. Stay safe and stay above water. Damn Democrats and their weather control. Yep. Hunkering down in my house. Damn Democrats. Yes, damn Democrats and their weather control. Yep. I don't know. It sucks being in Florida, but I think it sucks every day being in Florida, but I think that it sucks even more right now. So. Oh, why did I start this? Okay, let's park this before this gets out of hand. Anyway, I love Florida 75% of the time. Okay, wow. I don't think I can say anything positive about Florida. The weather is probably nice. Oh wait, it's not nice. That's literally what the whole point is about right now. Nope, no, I don't know. Nope, I don't know. I couldn't come up with anything. I'm drawing blanks. So anyway, alligators are nice. Sailing or something. Yeah, maybe don't go sailing right now. in the Gulf Coast. This Disney is fun with kids. No, no. Anyway, let's talk a little bit more about Factorio and the content for Factorio. So what do you think about, like, anyway, so what I was thinking was, if I make a Let's Play and just release half an hour of Let's Play content a day, and then it'll probably be like 1 hour of actual content that'll sort of be compressed onto the half hour, because there's a lot of sort of stuff that we want to see in the beginning, when sort of landing on new planets and that kind of thing. So that'll probably do. But that means that as soon as you get your hands on the game, then you can easily catch up with my Let's Play, while probably not necessarily catch up with my YouTube Twitch series, with my Twitch series, because my Twitch series will be streaming 4+ hours every day, with the exception of Friday, I think. So that's that means our Twitch series will steamroll ahead and cover a lot of ground, and that will also be sort of the basis for me to test some things that I can make videos of. Hello, Sir Conrad. Thank you for the 61 months. Much appreciated. And then sort of sprinkle in a guide here and there on something like spaceship design, what to bring when landing on a new planet, what's new on this planet, you know, those kind of things. How to deal with the demolisher, you know, kind of those kind of things. Crew job. Thank you for the Prime, and welcome. Could you cut the Twitch stream to make it in YouTube Let's Play? No, I could not, and I will not do that. I don't want to do it. I can't do it, because then every time there's a Twitch notification or a hype train, then it gets completely derailed, and then I have to cut out that part, and then I have to be in the mindset of speaking in a coherent way, which I don't do when I'm streaming. No, I always just play double. I always done that. I use the save games, and that's why it's important for me to take save games every hour, because then I use those save games to sort of start from there, and then sometimes I'll take a save right before enabling something. For example, right before we launch a rocket or something. Right? Will we have bombs? No. It's a vanilla playthrough. It would be stupid and silly of me to do anything crazy with the first playthrough. The first playthrough has to be, this is what you can get. No mods, no nothing, completely default settings, and no interactions except for bonus hour. So that's how I want it to be, because I can't cope with the fact that people come in and then we have to explain a million things. Like, what you see is the DLC. That's it. So your pace in Satisfactory was insane too. I reached the same stage now after around 180 hours. How far was your save on the last stage? 130? Yes. But that's, 130 hours, I think. I think that was somewhat along those lines. We can actually just look at the last save. 147 now, but we've also been playing a little bit more. So. I'm so hyped for Space Age. Yes, so am I. Well, actually, I'm not so hyped about it. I'm actually more sort of nervous. I don't know. Like, think of it this way. I built my career on Factorio. And when I started being a full-time content creator, Factorio was in a pretty stable state. Yes, it hadn't released, but the game was there. There was nothing new coming in. And therefore, like, think of your job, like, the most important event in your 6-year career is on Monday. Like, it's fucking nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking. I don't know, like, how can I prepare adequately for it? How can I sort of anticipate it? Like, I am starting to dread, like, getting sick. This is why I'm getting sick. What if my internet doesn't work? Like, what if? Like, all the things that are just like, it's just too much in one time. And once we get going, it's going to be fine. But there's also the part about, like, okay, am I going to release the right videos on the right time? Am I going to sort of hit the stride? Is it going to be popular? Do people hate the stuff that I do? I think all those things are just like, there's so much pressure on. And I don't, so, yeah. So for me, it's all the content creation stuff that fills up most of my consciousness, and I was like, I've been making my base ready for the start of the Let's Play, and I had not given a single thought about what I should include in the first episode. Like, I was like, holy shit, I haven't even thought about what I should do in the first episode, because it's like, I know like how I'm gonna start it. I'm writing a script for it. I know I'm cutting some things together, but I was like, I know I'm gonna launch a rocket, but am I gonna design a space? I don't know. What are we gonna put in there, right? Are we gonna be sort of staying on Novice and talking about some of the new stuff that's added in 2.0? No, is that gonna be too boring? Like, I want to make sure that the first episode is exciting, but also not sort of too much. It's just difficult, right? Using videos about Factorio, did you thought about those things, or just went with your gut feeling? I went with my gut feeling, of course, but I also had a well-paying job at that time, so this was just something I did because I was stressed out at my work, and therefore I needed something to de-stress. And there's also a hell of a difference, because I remember when I started and I got 100 views on the first video, and I was ecstatic. Now, the bar is a little different now. If I get 100 views on a new video, it's not exactly what I would expect. So yeah, it's comparing that is kind of irrelevant. Like, this is the pinnacle. This is what we have to. So knows the game better than you, so just do you. Thank you. But anyway, I mean, I'm not stressing out about it, but it does take up a lot of, it takes up much more of my focus on the release and the facilitation and the thumbnails and the videos and the streams, all that, and not so much about the game. Like, it's not, of course, when I load up the stream and I'm going to be there and we're just going to have a good time, then it's going to be about the game. Then I'm just playing the game, and when I sit down next day to record an episode sort of covering what we did, then it's going to be fine, right? I'm not sure the DLC will create a hype like original Factorio. I hope so. But I don't know. They are not really doing any kind of marketing, so they're kind of relying on me to do marketing. So, big streamers loving Satisfactory now saying they will play Factorio. Yeah, and that's also going to be like the annoying thing. Like, I have dedicated my career and my job and my YouTube channel and my presence to playing factory games, and the pinnacle of factory games is Factorio. So, and then I'm sitting there and there are like random streamers who have 10 times as many views, and they don't even know what they're doing. And I was like, that's just the way it is. It's the way it is. I should not compare myself to other people, but it's just really hard not to. And there will be people who just coming over and just don't have a fucking clue what they're doing and will create content. So, do you plan to show the base for patrons? No, show the base for patrons? I don't know what you mean, but the save game is available to patrons, yes, if that's what you mean. So if you like factory games, you should play Factorio. Absolutely. Care more about the long term and about making a great game than having a huge release with a big hype. I think you're right about that, Mr. Crun. I think you're right. I think that's exactly what they do. I think they make a fuck ton of money from just the sales. They're selling 500,000 copies per year. So I don't know what that is, but they certainly have a big team. And they were sort of saying it's stable. It's been the same. And they're actually seeing an uptick now as sort of the news, the Friday Factorio fact started. And then, I don't know, someone was saying it, and Kovacs was like, well, that doesn't make any sense. And like, oh, it does make sense. People are interested. Like, that doesn't make any sense. I was like, of course it makes sense. But Kovacs just didn't want to accept the idea that marketing actually works, which you can kind of see that as the sort of baseline of how Factorio is run. So, yeah. And all those reaction videos. Oh, I was just thinking about it, and I thought, no, don't go down that dark path where everyone will dominate your test. I was actually thinking, like, I should make a video with me going like, and then, right, let's game it out, and then just upload a video that's just a black screen for 10 minutes. There we go. And then watch it get hundreds of thousands, if not millions of of views. Just like that's my reaction to it. Just watch 10 minutes of black screen, no audio, no nothing. There you go. Just to show how thumbnails actually, yeah. Do game makers contact you for input? No. Some developers I've been in close contact with, but just not generally. Yeah. It's just Factorio feels much more pressure. With limited resource, time is always in the back of my mind, and like I'm rushing to beat something. Oh, that's not the case for Factorio. Not at all. Hello, Wilson. Hope you had a great day today. Thank you. I love your tutorial videos on YouTube and Twitch. Good. There'll be more of those. The original video with a static surprise face in the corner would work. Yes. I mean, I don't know. It's something. It's probably the stuff that bothers me the most, and the only solace I can take is that. Okay, I have to put myself in my fellow creators that, not let's game it out, because for him, them, I don't know. It must be awesome to just go like, I'm so popular that people can just use my name and then get millions of views. Fucking awesome. But also a little bit like, come on, do your own thing. But then for the people who do reaction videos, like, how does it feel to put out content on a regular basis that you put in a lot of effort into, and you're proud of the stuff, and then you do a 10-minute video where you go like, oh my god, I can't believe he does that, and then it gets 10 times the amount of views that your other best video. How does that feel? Like, you can look at the stats and then go like, yeah, but there must be some professional pride that hurts. Like, that must really hurt. That, like, I do my own thing, and I've been doing it for years, and then I just basically put my sticker on someone else's work, and then it gets 10 times as popular. Ooh, that must hurt. Can't hear you because I'm being showered with money. Yeah, it's not that much. Like, sure. Like, what is it? It's like $3 for 1,000 views. So, sure, it's something, right? It's because they don't have an OnlyFans. Yes. Hello, new today. Thank you for the 33 months. And that's the thing, right? I think that's also what you have to tell yourself. And it's the same if you do shitty sponsored deals for a product that you know you don't like. Then you're like, well, whatever. People know it. It's just I have to pay the bills, and those kind of things, right? So don't have a hard time with YouTube creators doing the reaction videos. It is more, don't hate the player, hate the game. Should we not be upset that at YouTube for instance by this type of content? Why would they not do what they are being incentivized to do? Instances, everything. No. Then it's, I mean, YouTube's objective is to keep people watching. And that's why the advent of thumbnails and click forms, YouTube used to be guided by the subscription feed. So you subscribe to channels, and those subscribed channels were the ones that were sort of in your recommended feed or your subscription feed. But now it's not anymore. Your recommended feed is just everything, which is kind of, the algorithm is guessing what you like. And that is then steered by the Mr. Beastification of YouTube with over-the-top thumbnails. And because it is like that, that's the kind of stuff that people watch. And I also think that there's a quality and a quantity to views. Like, the first thing is, I could make a video, I could get a ton of views, I could make a lot of money from it, but I choose not to. So this is my principle stand. I could do it, but I'm not. Like, I could not make a Let's Game It Out video. Trust me, I could not. That is a set of skills I don't have. Like, there's the ideas, there's the actual execution, which takes an ungodly amount of time. There's the funny voiceovers, there's the editing, like the whole thing. I could not do it if I wanted to. Make no mistake. But I could do a video reacting to it. I go like, oh my god, I can't believe he's doing that. Oh my god. Like, I could do that. So I could do a reaction video to someone else's content, but I couldn't do that kind of content. So it's not belittling the content at all. It's yeah. It's the fact of reaction content. I think that it's a really dominant feature that I really hate on YouTube. Like, you can also see like someone like Asmongold or Hasanabi, who are reaction YouTubers. So they put out videos reacting to someone else's video, which means that someone else put in a lot of research and made a really well executed video. It get 100,000 views, and Asmongold is watching it and gets 5 million views. And the only difference is that his ugly mug is in the corner and he makes grunting noises once in a while. Like, that's the only difference. And it's just not. Like, and you can also see some of the people who made those videos who got like 100,000 views, 5 million views. And they are like, the argument is always, oh no, but it spills over. And they go like, it doesn't. It just doesn't. There's no spillover. There's no nothing. You can see that their views were like, and then there's a reaction video, and then it's just flat, because when something pops up, they're going to click on the same thumbnail when it's on Asmongold instead of whoever unknown person actually did the video. And that's something I think that it's a shame that YouTube allows it, because that is not, in my opinion, that's not creative content. That's not a reaction video. Like, if you do a reaction video, the reaction video should just be fucking banned. That's it. Like, if you want to do a review video, that's something else. But you have to add creative content, and just sitting in the corner and go like, oh my god, I can't believe he's building things on top of each other. Oh no, that's not value adding. So, can you stop people using your videos for a reaction video? Yes, sampling. You can prevent sampling, but I have to file a lawsuit against them in a US court. And sure, I'm going to do that. Sure. Right? Or do a takedown notice, DMCA, and lawyer shit. That's not something you do. Yeah, trickle-down theory. Yeah, that works just as well as Reagan's trickle-down economics did, right? You can see it even with all the internet trolls, school board. Similar. Yeah, that's not really the same. Like, this is type. Yeah, the issue is how you define creative content. There lies the rub. Exactly, and that's and you wanna, that has to be tested in court. And I mean, this is what H3 Production did with there was a lawsuit, and it was actually, I can't remember the result, but there was an actual lawsuit that was sort of, I think they won, that what they had done was actually creatively enough, but I don't know. So anyway, it's I think that, I don't know, I feel that, like, I've watched videos about like an hour essay about the Lost series with cuts of the Lost, because it was like a cultural phenomenon, and I didn't watch it and didn't give a shit about it, but I kind of wanted to know, like, what was the story, what was it all about, like the island, the black, the white, the Jacob, the whatever. Like, I didn't get it, so I just like watched it, and I could watch a 1 hour video that was full of cuts from the TV show, and I could get something out of it. So that's not a reaction, because it can stand by itself. You don't need to have the frame of reference of the original. This one has value in itself. Like, watching a movie review of a movie you haven't seen doesn't spoil the movie. You don't have to have seen the movie. It can stand on its own. Like, those kind of things, I think that's where the differentiate. If it's 95% the original content and 5% what you're adding, it's not good enough. But if it's like over 50% the reaction, then yes. But how do you define that? Either way, it ultimately doesn't matter. You should not expect to see reaction videos on my channel. And if I do, it has to be something. It would be something that would be clever in some kind of way. And since I can't come up with something clever, then it's probably not going to happen. It's interesting, but I want to finish the power plant. That did not work. There we go. One thing does not rule out the other, I think. Whoops. get that one out. And the overlays here, and that one here. Whoops. Let's get this in, even though it's probably irrelevant. Need to get the notepad. I have a Satisfactory tab in this notepad, right? Dude, where is it? There. For the last time, we're going to be adding it in here. Okay. Ta-da! There we go. How's the factory going? Quite well. And I think I should have removed these before going in. So let's pretend I did that. But never mind. Let's not pretend that. We designed this one last time. That was the little bit complicated one. It took quite a while. Hey, what a lovely place we're standing. This is making non-fissile uranium. So basically, let's zoom out. Zoom out. This is our nuclear power plant build. It starts from over this corner. Do a reaction video to an Asmongold reaction video, get 10 million views. Woo! Yeah, or 10 million toxic fans. Okay, let's switch to this one. Just get some. Because I have a little platform. What? Didn't I have a platform? Oh yeah, there we go. There's a little platform to stand on. There. Right, so this is probably the best place to done. Factory sure looks nice. Thank you. This is not even my factory. This is just my my secondary power plant. The first primary power plant is over here. So what happens is we get uranium from up here, 300 coming in. Then these 5 modules here are converting the uranium into uranium fuel rods. Together with this, the first one is rocket fuel, and then it's sulfur, silica, caterium, rotors, crystal oscillators, and rotors. The next 6, they go in here. They go into that location, and then they go in, and then some of the stuff moves on because they keep being used. So the fuel rod goes in here, and then the waste comes out into the next one, and this is what we'll start working on. We designed at the end of last time. So what I wanted between sessions was I hooked up all of this nuclear power plant. I put the water in below. I did the belts. I put these in here. I set up the locations so that we can request the stuff inbound that we need. So did you account for all these additional demands on nuclear power on the bus in your spreadsheet you had in YouTube videos, or I'll check? No, I did not in the not when I made that video, but since I designed this afterwards. But now when I design it, I go back and do recalculations of most of it. Unfortunately, I'm not 100% consistent, so if something runs out, then we'll have to respond to it. So I didn't consider it at the time because I did not have any use for electromagnetic control rods, but now this part here ends up consuming 58 electromagnetic control rods per minute, which is kind of a lot. I think it's 58. A bit less, maybe 54 or something, so it's a lot. Oh, that's a thing.
Another loyal devotee.
So, yes, loyal devotees. We have some of those quite recently, quite a lot, and that's very nice. But what is rare is that it is not a $5 subscription, but this is actually a annual new Templar of the Path has joined. So let me just see if I can find, because everyone who's joining is joining for the hype trains things here, right? Where is it? No? That was weird. That's odd. It says that number. Okay, now I clicked it again. That was not really the purpose. Let me just check. So that was also... Oh, that's because it's Polish. Well, that was another another protector. I thought it was just a Templar, but it wasn't. It was another another protector. So everyone's a protector. Woohoo!
Our illustrious
Keyboard
champion
Bachi,
returns.
thank you for the 6 months.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. Right. So what we need to do is we need to expand this, and then we need to hook it up so that it starts consuming the uranium fuel or uranium waste into this and starts producing something here. Do you plan on doing Fixonium? That's what we have over here. We're going to be designing Fixonium and designing this part afterwards. So that is the next part. These 3 locations, what are they? This one is iron plates or iron ingots. This one is aluminum ingots, and this one is companion cubes. And they are now brought in. Technically, they go up on a bus here, a bus line for a little bit of time before it goes in, but then they're just ready to go in. And then I designed this one just off camera, and it was just pretty damn simple. It was just one of each. There's nothing to it. Wait, of course, if it works. If it doesn't work, then there is something to it, and I just didn't have you guys to look over my shoulder. So this is how we make plutonium rods. So we're going to start working on this. Keep working on it. Yeah, have to do Fixonium, otherwise waste is a problem. Exactly. Like that. Oops, did I misclick? Yes, of course I did. That's when you don't nudge, then bad stuff happens. I need 5 modules of this to make 3.6 plutonium. Is it 3.6? 3.2 plutonium. Yes, 3.2 plutonium. Is that a very large blueprint? It is. It's 6 by 6. Let's see how much we can keep doing. Ah, crystals. Damn you, crystals. What? It should work. That has the signs on that side. There. Okay, so we can then spend the time while building up more crystal reserves on hooking this one up to power. Oh, it is hooked up to power. Okay, so let's connect the next ones to power. Here. First we do the power lines between the modules. Damn, it would be nice. Once they fix this, it'll be like, oh my god. We've gotten used to this part here. Yeah, and then we... Oh, by the way, is it incorrect to use the Mark 6 belts? I think it might be incorrect. From a perspective of, you could actually do plutonium before you get to level 6, level this one. So I think that the blueprint should not include it, actually, now that I think of it. I think we should just use Mark 5 belts, because nothing here is particularly fast. And don't hook it up here. Yeah. First time chatter. How does the stack size work in the Dimensional Depot? It's 5 stacks. So whatever stack size it is, it's 5 stacks. Sorry, question about factory release. Embargo is up Monday, but do all the land testers or some land testers get the game also on Monday to stream or not? Everyone who attended the LAN party has access and have had access since the LAN party. And they also are subject to the same embargo. Whether there are other creators who were not at the LAN party who also got access, I would say probably, but I don't know. So it's not just me. It's everyone who attended the. But so your favorite Dosh Doshington can also release videos on Monday, and probably will. If that was what you were trying to discreetly ask about. Well, Mark 3 blueprint design comes from tier 9 too. Yes, but you can load a 6x6 blueprint no matter if you haven't unlocked anything. So, which is a weird thing. You can also just put a blender in even if you haven't researched the blender yet. It's really weird. There's no validation of loading blueprints. It can also use alternate recipes that you don't have access to. So that argument is not great. I would also imagine that someone like JD, for example, who's done a lot of Factorio content, but didn't attend the LAN party, would also have access. I don't know, but that would just be my guess, and it would be weird if it wasn't the case. We also have water on that side. Look. See, this blueprint, I remembered it. Ah, come on. Why am I so bad at this game? Good thing it's last stream. Yeah, the speedrunners will also just start speedrunning through it and just... Yeah, so if you want it ruined fast, then watch a speedrunner. I am not going to rush. I'm going to take it nice and quiet, but of course we're going to make forward progress, but it is going to be... let me just check that I have water in this one. Why not? Oh, I do. It's just because this stupid thing doesn't work. Hello, Samago. So we could see a complete playthrough being released on Monday. Yes, I am pretty sure that someone will be spoiling The Last Planet or anything. That there are some really cool things that I think it's super amazing and just excited about that hasn't been revealed. It's not as massive as quality or something, but there are some small things that they've been keeping hidden that they've been also been asked us explicitly to not reveal, such as, for example, the Demolisher, which they then revealed themselves. Ah, look at that. See, that one is now apparently not connected to that one. Otherwise, it would have been removed it. There we go. And I'm sure there will be some complete playthroughs or something. There will definitely be some spoilery things coming out immediately. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... So just so you know, if you want to stay away from my channel as well, I will be making a Let's Play, and then I will be progressing and revealing content as I explore it in my YouTube and Twitch series. So that's the pacing. All right, so for example, the first episode on my YouTube series will be launching a rocket and building a little space platform to make some space science. And then the next ones will probably make a little spaceship, and then, you know, sort of progressing a lot like that. Yes, Memstick, that's exactly what. And you have the hype train. All right. Good. We did get all of it. Now we got all the power. Yeah, I think I want to make the blueprint here over here different. I think I want to fix that blueprint. Well, that's not great. Won't be able to stage space age until November. Oh, really? Why? If you... Yeah. See, you put them down here. Nuclear blip. That one. So, 146. Yeah. And then this one. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Ah, October is exam month. That sounds awesome that you are sticking to that. And then my recommendation is, of course, to use it as a reward for yourself. So that you are, you can go like, when I'm done with the exams, then I can reward myself by buying the game, and that's always been a good way for me. But I like to see Factory without any spoilers. Well, I mean, I understand that, but it's a little hard to not get any spoilers because, you know, it's... where are we? Oh, yeah, that's not it. I'll leave it as it is. Good. So it's actually ready for us to hook this on up and just try and see how it works. However, things are not working because I'm not actually using any fuel. Probably should make more of the filters here. So you can see the nuclear fuel is coming in here and it is stacking up nicely. Not fully stacked up, but getting there. So let's start these ones up. These are all disabled. So we're going to be just enabling them. Next week Victoria streams. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I think that once we get into it and just sit there and enjoy it, and there's going to be so many things to learn. It's going to be so nice. I've deliberately not really, I've not spoiled anything for myself. I went to the LAN party, of course, and I did go to Volgora and to Volcanus. So I do know something, but nothing. I haven't spent this last month on sort of optimizing or doing anything like, oh, let's do some cool modular quality builds. That's what quality builds, for example. Like I haven't done any of that. I just want to do that on camera with you and let's go through it, learn it together, build some cool things. You guys come up with good ideas. I steal them, you know, the usual. Where a balancer could actually make sense. I do have a balancer. See, there. It is balanced. This one is making sure that 1/3 goes in and 2/3 go that way. But why aren't the power plants not? Why are the power plants not? They are not overclocked because I want them to accumulate fuel on the belts. That's why. And I don't need the power right now. So once I have everything going, I'll go back and overclock it and then go like, ta-da, 210,000. But at that point, I want all the belts to be full of stuff. But of course, I need to be able to build some of this. So I am going to save the game, release 0.81.3 start plutonium. Let's see if it works. And then we just throw it in. This is the stuff we designed last time, so. And I of course got this one in between sessions, because of course I did. Oh, what? And then the output comes here. This is going to be the fuel output coming in. And that is not connected over here. It's going to take a long time to actually generate, so I'll just hook this up and then we'll go take a look at whether the generation is working. That was correct. Okay, good. Please take good care of yourself and keep the work-life balance. Don't over-exhaust yourself, especially if you plan something like streaming every day. Thank you. Yeah, well, I have cancelled my most of my dates, so I'm just... For each one of my girlfriends, they can have one evening date next week. The next 2 weeks. One get 1 week, the other gets the other week. That's... And then they can get a morning date as well, but no more, not... Only can sacrifice one evening for each of them. That, I think, is reasonable. Right? Cool. Let's see if it works. So, let's trace it. This is the final product out. Let's see. What is the first thing? This is the one that happens. It's not getting any uranium waste. That's a bad sign. It's not getting any silica. Why? You're supposed to be getting these two here. What's the problem with this? There's nothing in this one. The blueprint was not working. The blueprint, I probably built these two before. And then I placed this splitters next to them instead of the other way around. Oh no, I just clicked random stuff. Okay, we're gonna have to... First I fix it manually, and then I'm gonna fix it in the blueprint. I know I should be doing it the other way around, but that would mean that I would have a silly amount of stuff in my inventory. That also means I have to do that with the recording when I load up the... We're ready to enable. Okay. Place the splitter after the belt. Yes, I think that's exactly what I did. Alright, so this one's working. It's making some non-fissile uranium and a little bit of excess water. We have to monitor the water to see if the water works, because we have this weird thing here. This is full of water coming in here, but it should be... This is kept empty, so that whenever this one outputs something, it'll always be outputting into this pipe, and then it'll be flowing as fast as it can this way, and then being topped up by this one, which does have water in it. Weird that it doesn't have so much water in it. This is weird. Like, this makes no sense to me. Maybe it does, in the sense that it is... Maybe it's just a matter of the water not having sort of propagated all the way down. I'm bringing it in at 300 and I'm needing a total of 150-ish. Like, they are working. They're just not full of water yet. And the closer we get to the start, then they should be more full of water. Yeah, it's more full of water. I think it's just a matter of the usual stuff. This is also a water manifold, so it fills up slowly. This one's done. Look at that. It just goes up, and that means it takes a while for this one to pressurize all the way in here. Yeah, now this is at 50. And this one's at 50. This one's getting up there now. Good. So it was just basically a manifold. Right, so let's have a look at... Ooh, spinny, spinny. It won't happen, but these kind of mistakes is why I would love if Blueprint were like functions and linked to the original Blueprint. So that updating... Oh yeah, that would be something else. I think it make a lot of other things work really strangely. Right, so you're just making a little bit of this. But enough. This one gets enough here. This one is also just suffering from the usual problem of first in the manifold list. This goes up to 1000 megawatt, which is trivial. This one has enough as well. Next one is probably on the balance. Yes. It's just coming in slowly, and the next two are going to be awful until the first ones really fill up. What caused the splitter to Blueprint work? No, is I placed the elevator, and then I was like, oh, right, the splitter needs to be here. Then I should, of course, have removed the elevator and then built the elevator so it would snap to the splitter, because you can't snap a splitter to an elevator. You can, but it looks awful. But you can snap an elevator to a splitter. So it was a human error. This one is working. Yay! Getting some plutonium cells. And those plutonium cells will go over here eventually. Let's have a look at this one to see if that's working. Oh yeah, making plutonium cells, it takes quite a while for the plutonium cells to get there. Ooh, this might be a mistake. I don't know. These ones should actually be disabled. Yes, I'm going to disable this. Because I don't want them to burn plutonium. I want them to get plutonium inbound. Actually, maybe I do want them to burn plutonium, because I want some plutonium fuel waste as well for the end of the stream when we enable the last thing. Yeah, let's do that. So we keep this going. Has it received anything? No, not yet. Okay, so let's keep a lookout on the first one. This is going to be the one that outputs first. Okay, so this one should have been outputting something. It can't just be at 28. No fuel. No fuel left for the wicket. Huffing and puffing. No huffing and puffing. It's weird. Maybe it is this one that is the fastest one. Well, yeah, it's just slow. This one is this also a slow process? Yeah, this is 93 seconds, and then on top of it, it's 93 seconds again. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna take a while. We can be used to the behavior. I don't know. It's not a bug because it's an intended behavior. It's just a bad intended behavior. It is their intention that it shouldn't connect, but it is my desire that they was connecting. All right, let's get the first bits here, and it actually started. Oh, where are you? There you are. One, single one. A single one. That's it. All we get is this one. One of them should get something. I mean, I saw you go in here. Why are you not powered? Have I not hooked up the power for this? No, I do have. I have hooked up the power. Oh, I should be able to just see that it's the whole power network. Yeah, so it is on the same power network. Where the hell did it go? Is that a splitter thing again? There we go. It's in here. I know. I know. It's on the residual belt. No, it's sitting right there. You're kidding me. It went all the way through and didn't get selected by any of them. That sucks. And that's probably, oh, that's probably a little bit, look at my inventory. Ow, 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 ow. Look at my, my filter thing that's not, it doesn't, it hurts, it hurts. Oh, I think I need to make more filters. Get it out here, get it out, get it out. Oh. Whew. Use the drone. All right. I think we need to remove these because that kind of sucks. Yeah. What? Oh, I'm still radioactive. Damn. Very radioactive. Ow, 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 ow. I guess I should do the same thing here. Because it's kind of wasteful to have them here. I wonder if that makes them go faster. Yeah, it does. 50. Off you go. Whew. Why did none of the splitters? Because of their state. Like, it alternates, and if I copied something and then it was time to go right, and then all of them were copied and they were all sort of set to next one goes right, I think. This one I think we also don't want to have here. I don't think I'm gonna live long enough for this to be a viable way of doing things. Ah! Alright. Dong already? Are we already donging? I think we need some more filters. Because if I just had 50 filters, I wouldn't care about this. But since I don't have 50 filters, then I do care about it. This is the middle, yeah. There. So we see a few of them are working. That's good. Let's get to our vantage point somewhere. My playthrough was not automating filters and gas masks. Even handcrafting a bunch of materials would have been worth it. Yeah, I'm just gonna set it up, right? I think that's just, we're just gonna do that. Let me just go somewhere where we can, where we can see a nice overview. So now we have uranium and plutonium fuel working. So the next thing is working on fixonium. Release 082. There. Sweet. That's going to be a lot of work on that one as well. I don't know if it's going to be like a lot, or if it's just going to be like in 2 hours we're done. I go like, oh crap, I should not have prepared so much in advance. Anyway, we're going to be back in 2 minutes. All right, now you guys can determine whether I'm a good or a bad dad. So that's for you to determine. Non-connecting lifts in the blueprint. Yes, that's true. So I talked about it. My daughter is on a sort of an internship for. Ow! Oh, that was a lot of damage. Let's take some copium. Internship this week, and so my condition for driving her in the morning was that it would be a nice, pleasant talk, and she would be happy about it. That's what I said when I said, hey, I can drive you, but it's me getting stuck in 2 hours in morning traffic. Not something I'm super happy about, but I'll do it if you need it. And then it turns out that it takes 1 hour for me to drive there and 1 hour for me to drive back, but it takes 1.5 hours for her to take public transport. It's basically getting to the station and then taking a train through Copenhagen to the other side of Copenhagen, and then walking from there. So it's not as bad as she made it out to be, and especially since it takes so much time. So I was like, and then driving her Tuesday morning, she was just grumpy and didn't say anything and didn't say thank you. And she was just like, and then left, and then demanded that I come pick her up in the station because she had forgotten something, right? And then I said, like, you didn't say thank you. That's the least you can do, is say thank you for me driving you and spending my mornings doing this. And then I drove her again this morning, and it was exactly the same. It was just grumbling and looking at her phone and just leaving and not saying thank you. So this afternoon I told her she can set her own alarm clock and find her way to the station tomorrow, because I'm not gonna drive her. She was not exactly happy about it, but she also kind of knew that that was not one of the things that she could argue with. Teenagers being teenagers, yes. Um, but this is one of the things that I want to teach her, like, just be just be fucking polite. Even though I'm your dad, I'm supposed to. I don't have to drive 2 hours in the morning traffic because you can't be bothered to take public transportation. Because it's, for me, this is about being spoiled. Like, if you are spoiled, and like that has a really, if you're spoiled, the least you can do is appreciate it, and like the privilege. She's privileged that she gets everything she needs, and I drive her everywhere she needs, and she is very privileged. So the least you can do when you have a privilege is appreciate it and be thankful of it. If you start taking it for granted, then it's bad, because then you take that attitude of privilege is something I have and I deserve, instead of being humble about a privilege and just being like, I know I'm privileged, I shouldn't complain because I have something that other people don't have, and I shouldn't expect for this to be so easy. Whether that is getting driven to everywhere, or having loving parents that are not alcoholics, or just getting a new phone or a new laptop and stuff like that, like, and vacations and all that stuff. So teaching her a little, having a little teachable moment where it's like, if you can't even say thank you, if you can't even sort of socialize on the way, well, I spent 2 hours of my morning driving you there, then you can go by yourself. So, yes, I mean, this is also having those conversations in the house as well. It's a tough route to walk as the child and the parent. It's exciting. This is the thing, like, because I have principles, you know that, but they kind of melt in the face of my kids, and especially my daughter. And I think that's the same. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I think it's one of those things that dads and daughters, it's always like you just melt when they go like, oh, but I forgot my keys to my bike, so I can't remember. It's like, all right, I'll drive you, but only this time. And then you kind of do the same thing again and again. But my son, he's like, this morning I was like, oh, he was ready, and that's like, do you want to wait 15 minutes? Then I'll drive you to school, or do you want to jump on the bike and bike there yourself? And he was like, nah, I'll just go there on bike. I was like, damn, like, going out there in a not pouring rain, but just a light drizzle, and he was like, "Yeah, whatever." He doesn't mind. And I was like, "Ah, man." Well, if there's even just a prospect of rain, my daughter gets all like, "But it's raining." Bring an umbrella. But I don't have one that matches my shoes. I mean, it's not that bad, but almost.
A kind gesture.
Thank you, Dad Bits. Thank you for the 300 bits. I'll spoil for you. It'll work all her life. Of course. I have decided, and I decided that long ago,
Kind.
that my kids, my daughter is 14 and my son is 12. Thank you, Silver Cecil. I had decided that when she starts going out to parties, I will always pick her up, but only after midnight. Because I'm done streaming then. But I would always rather want to pick her up and get her safely home than her sort of determining that it's too expensive to take a taxi, so she'll just get a ride from some people or get sleepover at someone, or like, no, I'll come pick her up if she's going out. So, you sound like my wife. Great. Yeah, Model 6, so, well, was this sort of thing. Yes, but blink and it happens. It's important for her to know that no matter what, she can always call on you to get her. Yes. I mean, this is also the part where there's a difference between when it is just a luxury that she's getting used to, then I can take it away to teach her a lesson. Or when it's about sort of like, yeah, if you're out partying, I'll come pick you up because I want to make sure you come home safely. It's a little bit of different dynamics than just biking to the station. Because there's a light drizzle, or it's a little bit cold because it's October and fall is finally here. And it's not like it's the Hurricane Milton. She's gonna go, "It's just a light drizzle. Get on your bike and go to school." But Dad. Yeah. So anyway, this is and the thing is, she also knows not to complain about it. I think it's the fact that she doesn't complain about it means that it's kind of, I see it as her acknowledgement that, yeah, maybe I could just have said thank you. Damn. That's kind of how I see it. So, don't forget to fix the blueprint. Yes, let's start fixing the blueprint. Ooh, you're in Orlando. I don't know where. I mean, I know Orlando is not a ballpark figure, but I don't know if it's on that side of. So, it's spinning that way because it's the clockwise, right? Because it's the northern hemisphere, right? It's spinning clockwise. Coriolis effect should be spinning clockwise. So yeah, I know it's Florida, but it was just like compared to, so the northern side of the eye is going to get a hell of a lot more water than the southern side because the water comes in that way, so it gets pushed in while the other one gets drained out. Right in the middle of the projection. All right, so you're just screwed. I'm kind of afraid of future. Yeah. Which one was it? It was this one. These two damn ones. Yeah. And then reload the new. Okay. You went right in the middle, so you get all of it. And you're not under evacuation order. I guess evacuating all of Orlando is a little bit of a hassle, I can imagine. All right, so we need to put in these 4 things. Let me just double check this. So we take the plutonium waste plus some singularity cells plus some dark matter residue, and we spin it. So that means 1 more solid in, 1 more liquid in, and then the waste. Yeah, and this one is the residue coming in. Extra residue, so this one should be here. I think I can actually, and this here is from the bus, and just from that one. So if maybe I can put these 2 in one location. I think there's actually room for it. Let's see it. Let's try that first, which means I have to get this one. Let me just see the speed that this is working at. Just copy it. Just coast and low areas are flood prone areas. My area doesn't have flooding issues. Okay. Far enough inland. Okay, yeah. I don't know. My Florida geography is spotty at best. I wonder if like someone was making fun of me for being bad at figuring this out. Freeform, and then it hits that part. No. There. How far can we put it forward? This is the liquid inbound. Not exactly at a right angle, but I think it's better to do it this way because it's going to be used here. So, sure. Load of different one with a diagonal and room. But I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. Am I going to do that? Which one was it? It was this one, right? 3 or 4. Oh, it's because I don't have enough. Don't have the resources. I can't load it because I don't have the Summers loops. Oh no! I don't have the Summers loops anymore. Damn it. I have to take you out. Yeah, I don't know if that actually matters much. I mean, we'll leave it here. Then I can bring it down and bring it over here, and then no one will notice. Are they also hiding a Caterian Foundry? No, I removed them from there. Because I just needed that to get going. That seems reasonable, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So I need to find a way to do this. I mean, at least this is symmetric around that axis, so. Oh, come on. Seriously? Man, that would have been so nice. That's fine. It's this one I'm more worried about. And the question is, what if I move it one closer? That's definitely closer, so let's see that. That actually looks rather neat. Let's see if this works still. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah. That's actually quite good. I'd like it to be one tile over, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers, so we'll... Oh, it's close. It's so close that it could actually work. Nice. The last conveyor got bumped up one. Yeah, it did. Yeah. All right, let's stop looking at this because then... Oh, I copied the settings. I should have pasted the settings, damn it. Oh well. Do we remember? No. I have it over here. 16. 5.33. Yes. That number I remember. $5.33. And this is excited photonic matter, which we can just get from this one. This is... What? Top row minimized. Couldn't. There you go. It was collapsed. Good. 106.667. And then we need the color for the excited photonic matter. Well, let's just do the rest. This is the coloring is the last thing we do. Good thing you didn't do it. Yeah, I mean, I think I did. I would have eventually figured it out. Eventually. So we have 1, 2, 3 solids inbound and then 1 solid outbound. The solid outbound is obviously going to be on the top here. And that means I'm going to have 2 additional. So I could take these 2 in here as level 0 and level 1. And then level 2 is outbound. And then this one will have its own row. bit far. Okay. And this is the mistake I did last time. Like, setting this one and go like, yes, I'm happy, except I have to remove the movement and then build it in again. There you go. Alright, so this is something. It's also incorrect place. Ooh. Ah. So I also need a liquid outbound. I think this liquid outbound just goes to... that. And then I connect it. Then I remove this. And then I build it again so it faces upwards. And then I remove the other two. Is on this location. Going back. Down. This is quite a simple build, like in terms of belt spaghetti at least. Right. I think this looks good. Unbound pipe is not straight. Okay. I think it is. How do you change the color of the belts? That is the last hype train is determined that this color is the color of the belts. So we're waiting for, or technically this color. So if there was a level 3 hype train, it would change the color. But that's probably not going to happen. It's true, it is off. Happy? Good thing you're insistent. Right, so now I need to tell what this one is doing. So that is, I have 1, 2, 3 solids in, 1 liquid in, or 1, yeah. Actually, I don't have a liquid in, because that's contained fully within here, but I have a 1 out, 2 outs and 3 ins, yes. And this will be 5.3, yes, I forgot already. Fuel rod. Bixonium fuel rod. 5.33. Right, and the other thing that comes out is 106 of the dark matter residue. 106.67. That's a positive number. Then we look at the inbounds. That is Fixonium 10.66. 67. Fixonium. That's an IKEA lamp. I have those. Electromagnetic control rod 10. Minus 10.67. Wouldn't have been able to sleep today if I hadn't fixed it. Oh, sorry. 213 fixed site trigons. And that's times 3. Trigon. Minus 213.33. And the reason why I'm not including this part is because it is contained within this one. So it's not an input to the module. It's not an output from the module. It's something that's created inside the module and consumed inside the module. Do we need more Trigon Factory? No, we don't. I don't think so. Let's look at the spreadsheet though and see how much we have available. Trigons. What are we using Trigons for? I'm bringing 240 inbound. That's not 240 I can produce. I can produce way more. But I'm... $112 for the neural computers and 100 for the biochemical sculptor. So it's actually 112.5 that I'm using. So total consumption will be 212.5 plus, that's not plus, plus 3 times 213.3. So 852. That's a little bit more than we have, I think. A little bit more. Damn. It's probably too expensive to reprocess them, correct, but it's a thing. So, that might be a thing. The sheet is shared. It's shared with patrons. It's just under my save game folders. So, if a patron wants to see it, then it's right there. Oh, power lines as well. Copy here. And then these two are just 2 random things that come in here. Let's take that one. That's not a good one. And then the trigons go over here. Trigons. And this one is then... But now we need the coloring. No, let's get the power first. And you, where's your power intake? That's over here. Yeah, that's too far out, so it has to be there. It's really on the edge. It has to be here. And you have to go into that one, and from here into that one. Good, so that's power. Science, then it's coloring of pipes. This is the dark matter. Not particularly dark, but... And the other one is the excited stuff. Excited is turquoise or baby blue or... And I have to use the custom swatch. Otherwise, if I used my normal swatch, then it would be registered in the blueprint as swatch number 17. And then whatever you had in swatch number 17 would be the color that it gets, which is just incorrect. So this is Fixonium fuel rod 2 of 2. And fuel rod. Fuel rod. And in a subcategory down there. Boom. Right, and now if I copy this one, then I think that it'll be broken when I try to load a blueprint in one. I think it'll load in both. But if I go into the menu, then perhaps I will be allowed to load things in here without that one getting overridden. Let's see. Exciting stuff. Fucking useless. Good thing we saved, because we are like, there are so many things, and this is one of the things that is perpetually annoying to me with Satisfactory. Not so much because it's there, but because they don't realize how annoying it is. It's the fact that the more you play Satisfactory, the more you build up a mental model of all the things that you have to do to compensate for all the shit that they have done. Like, Factorio is not like that. Factorio, okay, I mean, there's one thing that is, there's one more thing that's added now. Okay, in Factorio, if you build an underground belt and you make it one too long, and you delete that, and then put down the correct so you build a belt, you switch over to underground, build an underground, and click the underground. I made it 5 tiles instead of 4 tiles. You delete that one, and then you take the underground again. Then you need to rotate it and put it down. Then you switch back to the normal belt, and now the belt is turning the wrong way. That's annoying. But it's consistent, but it's annoying. Like, those are the kind of things where you build a mental model that, oh, I have to do something weird, illogical, because of the way that the game is inadequate. Satisfactory has a gigantic list of things that you have to do. Like, the whole idea of, like, you want to make a change to a blueprint, then you have to go in here, and you have to click there, and you have to click there before you press save. Otherwise, it jumps to a wrong category. Like, those are the kind of things where, like, just fucking fix it, all right? Just fix it. Like, these kind of things, like, oh, I have to make sure that I always save it, because if I didn't save it, then when I build another blueprint somewhere on the map, then suddenly it'll overwrite the existing one. So you can't have 2 blueprints working at the same time. Like, those are the kind of things that are just, and there are millions of those things in Satisfactory where you have to compensate and go like, right, okay, you can't build infinitely long elevators, but you can if you use this one trick. Like, those kind of things where, yeah, it just makes it unintuitive. There's a lot of obstacles to achieve minor convenience features, yes. And the same with, like, the trains and blueprint plan manager, and there's a lot of the menus that are just awkward, is the most positive way I can say it. And it is certainly, the one word that I would say that it is absolutely not is satisfactory. It is everything but satisfactory. I know this is one of my pet peeves, and I like rambling about it, and so be it. It's just kind of one of those things where, like, really? It's not exactly a new thing, so, but they insist on keeping it in there. So, real blueprint system, but mods are still broken. Oh, are all mods broken? Really? Copy. And then we need one of these, right? That's the supplemental dark matter residue. Oof, this is going to be bad. The framework is still not updated. Wow. Apparently modding in a UE5 game takes a lot of time. A lot of work. But this is not the update to update 5. Like, the last update 8 was also on UE5, right? It's not, so update 9 at least was. So didn't mod work there either, or has mods been broken since the Unreal Engine 5 update? I'm genuinely asking. I don't play with mods, so So this one's making Fixonium. This is all about making Fixonium, and this is coming in. This is coming in, and this one is coming in, but also being supplemented. So how do we do that in the right way? Yeah. Oh, this is going to be really tricky, I think. Or maybe it's not going to be tricky at all. I don't know. Right, so let's... Oh, I copied. Oh, man, I should have pasted. Never mind. This is making dark matter residue. This is making Fixonium. But they don't have a modding API, right? So things are kind of hacked into the game. Oof. The GitHub task list for the mod dev is like 70 items long, and half of them are done and the other half still open. Oof. The other thing is that they are also working together with the mod manager devs. So all the systems have to talk to each other. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe just like if there's someone makes a good mod manager, then just hire that person and go like, there you go. You get access to our source code. You get access to it. Your job is to make this seamlessly integrated. And when you build a great UI for it, we'll have our UI guy come break it, and then so it fits with the rest of Satisfactory. I just had to go there. Okay. No, that's not how things work. I wish it worked this easy. Okay, so what we need to figure out, like, this one is going to need some dark matter residue. It's going to need get half the red dark matter residue from this one and the other half from the other module. However, the modules were tentatively at least not intended to be connected one-on-one, but were supposed to be connected out on the bus and then go. But I don't think that's a good idea because it's over 100, so it should be possible in one pipe, but it just feels weird to do that. So should I do, like when I have modules next to each other, then previously, for example, the Fixonium is built in these three modules, 1, 2, 3, and then it goes on the bus, goes over, and goes in and gets consumed in 1, 2, 3. So that makes sense for belt items, but what about liquid items? Should I go collect, bus, distribute, or should I make a direct linked three of them? In terms of consistency, I should put it back on the bus. It's not an internal bus. It's just an internal connection. If I did that, then I wouldn't have the manifold issue, which I think is a big issue. Then everything would just be... No, I still have to make sure that it does not oversaturate, because what happens when I start it up is that this one will start producing, but this might not start producing. Or this will not start producing until this one has run 2 cycles. Then it starts producing, and then there will be sort of excess in the network while the other module is producing excess dark matter that flows back. Then by that time, the whole pipe is full. So I do need to make the shenanigans of feeding from the top. And this is a liquid plasma thing, so it works. Oh man, I wish I had the other blueprint available. Damn. So I could make them next to each other. This is actually module 1, so module 2 has to be over on this side. Then maybe I should rotate this one like 180 degrees so that I have the interaction on the other side. Let's have a look at this, and that is Fixonium. Sure, there we go, that one. So it's coming out there, which means it can go in anywhere as long as it's on ground level. Yes. Or as long as it's on the engineering floor. And this one really only has 2 inputs, simple inputs, and 1 output. So it still uses all 3 lanes. So if I wanted these 2 to connect directly, then I'd have to rotate this design. 180. Yes, let's do that. That's not so much work. Oops, that's auto. I didn't actually want auto. I wanted that one. Didn't really make a difference. And then I need to make sure that this design is changed so that that is actually not there anymore, but it just goes down and then merges in at this location. Thank you, new patron.
Another loyal devotee.
Make some space for the pipe buffer. This is a different kind of buffer. The other one was a risk of getting too much inbound, but this one is it just no, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need to make a pipe buffer. This is as long as if you didn't fill the top, we've seen that it doesn't really get in trouble. Oh, man, it would be nice if this one could stay on the top level, but it can't really. Really can't. Unless I took this whole design and rotated it like 90 degrees clockwise, so that this one would be in this corner. Then I could pull it back and go over. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Nope. Dark matter residue. I feel I'm missing something. Oh, there we go. Reanimated Sam. I am missing something. That means you can't be placed out there because I need to get... Oh, no. That's something. There was something missing. Oh my god, sorry. That was not a sneeze as in allergy or something. That was a sneeze as in I think we're coming down with a cold, are we? Oh, we're going back. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. Tea creeping toward you. I have my tea here. No, not like this. First belts. All right, input belts. Fixonium. This is it 10.667? I think it is, which is like a tiny thing, overscaled. Because I'm gonna get 32 plutonium waste outbound. Yep. And this one is dark matter residue, and that has to be like that. Half of that, yes. Singularity cell. Okay, so those are the 2 items coming in. And then let's get the belts. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 inputs and 1 output. Oh, and also... Three inputs, 1 output. That's the output. Patron is active. Thank you.
Devotee.
What? 32 plutonium? What? It's 32 SAM per minute. How do you, what? Plutonium? I don't know how you are getting, how SAM and plutonium have anything to do with each other. 32 plutonium waste here. Needs some dark matter, and the dark matter is coming from here. So I need 53 SAM. Oh, reanimated SAM, which is ×4. I think this is inbound, so it's going to be SAM and the final product, that is Fixonium on this one, right? And then I'm going to do that thing I did before. That was a mistake. Well, not a mistake, but where I made the mistake is here. Fixite ingots. Don't know how you find... What? I do need a lot of Fixonium ingots here. 213 times 3. So, 213. 640 Fixonium. Fixonium ingots. That's not so bad. We have, I don't know exactly how much we're making, but it's not a big deal. It's a little bit big deal. I have almost all of it. I might miss a little bit of it. And then we have to remember this part, take these 2 out, and put them back in again. This is the kind of thing. Imagine in Factorio, you have 2 belts that are sitting next to each other, but no, they're not connected because you haven't done the connection thingy. Malak, I think we're kind of talking past each other. Yes, we're going to need a lot of those, but definitely not 3,200 anything. So... And... okay, this is the input. That's... Oh, I can't do that as input because that's going to bypass here. Well, never mind. I'm just going to use you as input then. There, right? Kind of don't like having this one here. And... And then the outbound is here. Return belts, return, and okay, so now we have to figure out how to do the pipe. Oh, that's actually fine. Pipe is done. This is ready. Okay, then all we need to do is 1, 2, 3 solids inbound and 1 liquid inbound and 1 solid outbound. We're going to start with the Fixonium, the IKEA lamp, and that is 10.67. There. And then I'm going to start with plutonium waste. That's the same amount. Waste. Plutonium waste. And next one is singularity cell, which is going to be the same. Cell. And the final one is the dark matter residue, which is 213. Oh, right, it's the same. Yes. Fixonium. Dark matter. Minus 106.67. Because this is how much the module consumes. That's what this one, the other one is generating, because it... Yes, it generates it and it comes from the other module. Yes, so we only take the net what is produced, and this one will then be 53.33. Sam. Minus 53.33. All right, good. And this will be this might very well be the final design we do in this series, isn't it? Unless we come up with something that absolutely has to be done that we haven't thought about yet. I wonder what we should... Oh, right. Should use power for here. And then that one is... Do that here. Copy. Paste. Copy. Do we want the waste in at... I think I want the waste in at the bottom. No, the waste is coming in at the top. Because it's outputting from the previous one at the top, because it's an output. That one. And... Oh no, it's not though. Because that's the last... Ooh. I actually want the waste... I want it like this. Yeah. It's worth changing. This is the Sam. Sam will be down here. Yep. Good. I think this makes sense. Could you make a design for nuclear power business? Rebar? Yeah, I could. Gas filters, yes. Gas filters would be nice to just have a little bit of. Oops. Yep. And the only thing remaining is, well, also power lines and coloring pipes. Yes. Power line. Yeah. From you to that location, and from this to this location, and then back to the middle. Yeah. Good. All right. So last one is pipes. I love nights with the sound. Really? I found it a little bit tedious to listen to this. This is not the excited one. This is this one. All good. And then I need to adjust the other blueprint because I need to set it out at just past the first barrier. Right? Shoot. Is this even set up correctly? No, it's not. Oh my god. This is... Oh, no. Why? What? What the hell am I doing? Did I just... I got turned around and... Oh, the whole thing is turned the wrong way. Break. Yeah, I just got turned around. 8, 3. Yeah, we need to move the signs to the side and turn the belts around. So that's all we need to do. So nothing big, but a little bit of roundabout thing we have to do. So we'll fix that. Be back in 2 minutes. Right, welcome back. Okay, let's see, during the break. Lovely.
Another loyal devotee.
So that means everything here. All these belts have to be redone, right? Yeah, they're pointing this way and they shouldn't be. They should be pointing the other way. Can be done. This will now come in from this side instead, And most annoying is all of the signs that I have to move. Okay, and these are now coming in from this side here. Yes, this is now moving further down, and it's towards the bus, so that makes sense. This is return. Oh, yes, that's not a return. Okay. Yeah, and then we need a merger that has to go towards this line. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Inbound. And come on, pixel hunting. Feels bad that they are hovering. Okay. Let's say, and then we have the modules. These are going to be middle tile here. Top one. Top one. And top. Second from the top. Second from the top, and that is... Which one did I want to take on the bottom one? What bottom one is that? Okay, so the waist is the... No, the waist has to be the top. Yes, okay, the waist has to be the top. Good. Third one. That's the Fixonium. That will be here. And I think I have done that here, because that doesn't change. This is then the SAM that's there. And then I remove the other signs because that will just cause confusion. There. Right, and now this module is done. Let's hurry up and save it before I find more mistakes. This will be Fixonium fuel rod 1 of 2, and then the icon will be Sonium. That will be this one, because that's what you make in this sign here, and then we put it into that one. Yes. Save blueprint. Good. Now I'm going to load the blueprint. The 2 of 2 Fixonium. Then we need to change so that this one is now coming in at here. That seems to be aligned. Yeah. And then color it. And I take you out. And this one will be... not get colored. Wonder what this says. Yeah, that's perfect. That says exactly what it should say. That says how much is outbound. And then I hope that they are connected. Here's now that one. Go into this. There. Save. Overwrite. Yes. Now we have the 2 blueprints. We're happy. Should we just go back and throw it in? Yes. But let's also figure out how do we do the filter? Iron infused. Okay, so we need some of these. Yeah, some of those. Yeah, sure. And we need some gas filter. Gas filter is some... really in a manufacturer. Do I have fabric? How do I make fabric? Mycelium. I have 7 mycelium. Good. There, a little bit more. And then some biofuel thing. Bio. This gets us a little bit of biofuel. Or biomass. It would be nice if this could have been replaced. Fabric? Yes. Oh, right, of course. We got something. It's more simpler. At Turbo Fuel Factory, make some junk resin, convert into black fabric, sink into... yeah. I don't need a lot, so we just make it this way. Then it was coal, and what was the other thing I needed? I don't remember. Aluminum ingots. That means I also need that one, right? Just make that. Just make some of those. This is happy. Let's see how many fabrics we get. 47 fabrics. It's going to be an odd number, right? There. Good. So now... gas filter. Yep, that one. That quick wire, sure, we just have that, and this one we have iron plates and some coal. I kind of want to build it in a manufacturer, right? Problem is, I don't have enough. I have 1 plus 1, 2, so I have to take these out in order to get the 4 I need for the manufacturer. Filter. Yeah, and some coal. Do I have coal in my... I don't think so. Nope. I have blueprint because I don't bother with the blueprint right now. I don't think it's worth spending time on a blueprint because I'd much rather want to make sure that I have get the other parts, or what do we call it? That I actually have time to set up my nuclear power plant. That's way more important. So we just make some and be done. Yeah, we only want 1.5 hours left. Exactly. So we have the 2 blueprints. Now we need to go down, set it up. But since everything gets really, really toxic, then as toxic as Twitch chat. That's how toxic it gets. Bam. Not my Twitch chat, of course. That's not toxic at all. Not this one. You said with an angry face, hey, I don't know. Doesn't that kind of... Right, so we get some of these, and then I need to get some deuterium. Really? Oh, right, just because it's quick wire. There we go, 1 stack of that. And what was the next thing? It was the aluminium, yes. So we just need to craft this one. And then, like, when this crafts, it doubles up in the amount, so that's... And then it doubles up the amount of iodine, or ionized, or iodine, whatever. It's not toxic as Reddit. Not that toxic. Not that toxic yet. Oh, look at that. I mean, listen to that. Another loyal devotee. There's a lot of loyal devotees. Although I must admit, not a lot of the loyal devotees are particularly loyal. Many of the loyal devotees end up being patrons for 5 minutes, but all right, sure. It still pays the bills. But hey, some are also, of course, loyal. Be my favorite emote from the whole lot. Yes, and I wish we could get more. Like, if we want to get more, then just we need to activate the Miss Timony. There, right? Gas filter. Oh, right, there in there. Go. 5-minute patrons get full refund? Nope. They do not. Okay. There. So now we have these being crafted. So that's good. I don't know. Now we get about 100 more of these. So I think if we just get a little bit more, then I feel confident that we are okay. One more. As in 2 more. There. Alright, putting them... Yeah, yes, of course. Such a silly noob. There you go, move on. Move on with my life. There we go. That one goes in. That one. Yeah. Yeah. And inventory has become a little bit of useless. A little bit useless. And ammo, just take a little bit more ammo. Good. Let's see. Filter. 20 of those. Perfect. Right. We got the blueprints. Let's delete those and get them into my inventory. That's fine because then at least that means 2 of them can be crafted immediately. Quartz. There you go. I just wanted this one to start working on getting some more for us. Why are they not working? Oh, I don't like that. What? Why are they not working? What? There's an empty belt? What the hell's going on? It stopped working? Why? This is fine. Is it the water got stuck? Is it the water loop that died? It's the fucking water loop. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know how to solve this then. Yeah, pump it out. That doesn't help because then if I have a problem, I have a problem. I can try to do this, but I don't think it's gonna work. This one would then have to be... Fuck. That's a disaster. So getting it in from the top doesn't work. Fuck it. Get rid of that. That just doesn't work either. It's the Geiger meter, yes. Oh yeah, these can't be copied either. I honestly don't think this is gonna work. If it didn't work before, then not gonna work now. Okay, so this is working again, but that kind of also means that my design that I just made doesn't work. No, not this one. Would it be playable without Awesome Sync? Yes, it very much was playable without Awesome Sync in the beginning. So I think Awesome Sync is a good addition. Oh, it's a good addition. It's also something where they make themselves sort of distinguish themselves from Factorial, so that's good. And then let's get a water. Damn, that's a disaster. That's an absolute disaster. Damn it. Let's see how fast this one disappears. Okay, pretty quick. Well, that completely shut down our power supply here. Okay, at least this one has not oversaturated yet. Now we shouldn't be generating enough. This is generating 40% of what it should be because I haven't scaled it up. So that's a little bit less than 40%, right? This is 15 out of 36, so 41%. 41% of the fuel here, and this one can. That means this can actually empty this box and generate over here. This one can also saturate this one, albeit very, very slowly. Why are we still crackling? Do I have nuclear waste in my inventory? I must have. Or it's just because this one is close. Yeah, this is a little bit nasty. Okay. So now we do our new blueprint. Actually, we're not there. We're going to be redesigning our blueprint or changing our blueprint so that we don't use the up and down thing. Which one is it? Not this one. It's the IKEA lamp. Ah. I think the better option would then be to put it here. Or we just keep it here, so we only have to only remove one. Then we get it up here instead. Change that, change that, change this, change this, change this, change this, and then go like that. How do I make sure this one doesn't overflow? This is going to produce at one rate. I have to prioritize this one. This one has to be the priority because that's the loop back. I can't guarantee that. Because this one is always going to come out at 106.67. So the only case that it could end up being a problem, yeah. It looks like underscaled power plants are the reason. We don't have enough input to consume, so constructors stopped and output pipe just get filled. No, we had plenty of stuff to consume. So it will eventually fill pipes to 100% inevitable. Yeah, that's the point. This was the point of bringing things in from the top, was that was supposed to be preventing that. That was supposed to be like if you have a pipe and then put it in from the top, then the main line will always be priority. So even if it's 100% full, then yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is a shitty liquid system, and then they build it to expose how shitty a liquid system it is. I don't know why they did that. Like, if I had built a shitty liquid system, I'd probably keep it hidden instead of just asking people to really just dive in and have fun with it. Sorry. We're not consuming enough. I think you have a point, Grundy. It's where the low priority pipe will not be able to fill it as I placed it higher. That's like, yeah, right angle. That's like you're really jumping through flaming hoops just to compensate for something that is obviously just something that should work. Closer to a teapot. The pot guy. I'm smart for not watching enough of the series. Yeah, it's still on. It's on my VOD channel. Was the waste buffer empty? I don't think it was. Circuit network? I don't think circuit network is not even. Just have a priority. Like this one should be able to have a priority. That simple. It's that simple. Just make this a priority a junction. There we go. It's because we can't prioritize water inbound and outbound, so that then it does less. I'm gonna try this instead. I don't feel confident at all about anything with this liquid system. I thought we'd found a way with this link in from the top, but apparently it doesn't work. And I don't think that's the problem that you are saying, Grundig, because that would imply that it has run out of resources. But it was maybe it did run out. I don't know. If it did run out, then that could be the reason. Fought for Vals, she knew Corpus Dane still had fluid bugs, yes. They have features in their buggy system. Let's see. We need the Fixonium. There. What if I do that? Oh, look at that. It snaps. Because the modules down here are built. Come on. Snap to the right one. You're not snapping to the right one. There you go. There we go. So let's start by hooking this one up to power. $20 stream streak. That's pretty damn nice. It is going to be in that tile. Then I can just knock this one out. And then I'll have a power link right there. Good. So that means everything got powered up. I mean, nothing is working. Actually, something is working. But it won't start much. Okay. and the water pipes are not correctly matched. How the hell did that mess up? Doesn't this already break? I don't know. That's just a little bit frustrating for me. I feel like it's such a letdown, and it just kind of lets the air out of the balloon in terms of sort of getting a nice finish here. Ending up with something that's just bad implementation. But then again, would we have expected anything else? No. It's just a little bit sad because I think that Satisfactory has come a long way. It still has these run by product managers things to it that's pretty blatantly obvious that, well, it's run by product managers and not by developers. No. It is unsatisfactory. That's exactly what it is. And it's a shame. Because, I will get back to this, human memory is a peculiar thing. It will remember only two things. It'll remember the end of a thing, and it'll remember the peak of a thing, of an experience. Like if you have an experience, you'll remember how it ended and what was the peak of that emotion, of that event. And if the end is bad, then the peak has to be really good to sort of, because that's just how the human mind works. It takes any experience, whether it's a music or a movie or anything like that, and then it sort of compresses it into sort of distilled something, and that is predominantly the peak and the end. The peak end theorem. What do you mean run by product managers? Factorio is run by developers, which means that if a developer finds a problem, something that's annoying when they're playing the game, they just fix it. And I know that's how it works because when I talk to them, and I have the coolest shortcut that no one knows. It's not documented anywhere, but BossKit showed it to me. And it was like, oh, I did this because I thought it was really annoying. I was like, that is insanely awesome. Basically, you can take a blueprint and you can request everything from the blueprint just like that. Which is really nice for someone like me. You make a blueprint and go like, I want to build this blueprint on another planet. What do I need to bring? Oh, boop. Request everything from that blueprint. That is insanely amazing. And that's something that happens because he wanted it. So he built it. It's in the game now. While what I see in Satisfactory is stuff that is like, it must be incredibly frustrating. There must be developers, there must be hundreds of QAers who have hundreds, like 100 times it has been experienced this part with the two blueprints or the pipe holes that don't work. Why doesn't it then get fixed? Because developers, and this is my theory, I don't know anything about it. It's just that I've been in an organization that worked like that as the product manager, so I think I can see it. I was the product manager. There was a product owner who did the prioritization. So all you can do is like, there's this problem, right? Sure. Report it in Jira, Trello, whatever. So you sit down, you write like, oh, when doing this, and here's a screenshot, and there we go. And then it goes into grooming, and product managers and architects and senior developers and product owners. They all sit there and evaluate and story points and t-shirt sizes and all that bullshit. And then it has to be prioritized. And then you look at the sprint. I don't know if they run agile. It doesn't matter what they do. Either way, something like the floor holds don't work is, I don't know how long it's going to take for a developer, but I guarantee you that it's taken more time of grooming and management and prioritization and putting it into a sprint and then taking it out of a sprint and all that shit instead of just fucking do it, right? That's why it of course, Koan, that's not how it works, but it kind of feels that way. Because there are things that have been broken in the game for so long that it must also be frustrating for the people who are actually sitting there and playing it, working on it every day. When they go home, they find this bug and they go like, yeah, well, it's prior. It is. I have reported it. I can't do anything else. It's the product owner / product manager or whoever who decides when it goes in. But yeah, man, it's frustrating, right? So, and this is so. You've been doing it for 30 years. I mean, Agile Manifesto is from 2001. So unless you wrote the Agile Manifesto 6 years before it was published, then yeah. So. Yeah, Valheim has nothing to do with it. It's just published by itself. So this is just my take on what I see. I don't know how it works. I can absolutely be wrong, but my feeling coming from development organizations that work and that didn't work is that this looks like something that is run by committee. Also, it's a Swedish company. It's probably run by committee. Good. So now the next thing we want to do is get stuff inbound. So what is it we need inbound? We need singularity cells and these ones and this one we already have. It's on the bus and then that's already coming in. Good. So it's actually not that many things. Oh yeah, this is the big one. So we need trigons. We need singularity cells. We need electromagnetic, but that's right there. And then we need SAM. So I need 3 inbounds here. 3 input locations. All right. So that means we need to build drone port. Drone port for nuclear. Oh, disable that one. Yeah. This is the fuel coming in. It's the real thing, the culture of the companies. Anyway, this is just how I feel that this is my perception of how it is, and it's been built over years, and I have absolutely nothing to substantiate that. So it could be completely wrong, and it could be all sorts of other reasons why that's the way it is. So if nothing else, it's just a good story. I'm just taking this slow because I'm clumsy with this. I don't want to redo it. Really? There's this distance we're getting irradiated? Damn. Alright, so that's done. Power. So now I need to figure out where are the best locations for getting each of those inbound. This one should probably be the first one, so that is... The waste comes here. Okay. So that's the singularity cell. Nuclear power. Singularity cell. Done. Nuclear power. What was that one? Can't remember. Sam. Reanimated Sam. Reanimated Sam. And the last one. Nuclear power. Big site. Fry. Go. Good. I don't know if I'm... So with your assessment, having done waterfall and agile, the process gets in the way of individual motivation and creativity. Waterfall in a way allowed for such waste exploration. This time in the Gantt chart, waterfall didn't care. I don't know. I think that it's... I don't know. It's... I don't know. Let me see. This is the nuclear coming in. The nuclear waste is decided that it wants to go up here. That's actually not great that it wants to go up there. This is the output. Because I'm going to need to get this in here and up. This is actually really annoying. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. So this one can go over here if it wants to. It doesn't. Then the next one is the SAM. So SAM is that one. Then the second one is the singularity, which will just bring there. So Singularity, and they are now ready and going in. Perfect. Next one is... This is now the waste inbound, yes. And this is the outbound. So the outbound goes on this line. Which then goes over to this line here. From here to that one. Do we have all inputs inbound? Yeah, I guess so. Then this has to now come down to the ground level, the Fixonium, and then I'll do this just so I get the direction of this. Because these ones will be the parts that I put in at the very end. Right. And then I'm going to take you. Yeah. Oh, I deleted something, but what did I delete then? No, maybe not. Oh, the belt. Okay. And this is then the output over to the fuel. So this one is... I wonder if I can actually reach all the way. Got it. And yeah. Right. So the final one is then the output. Oh, there's one more here, the trigons. That has to go all the way then to... Yeah. And this is now the outbound, which will now go on the same belt as here. Oh no. Need more nuclear power plants. Yep. And this is now nuclear power plant done. No. There. Done. Ah, stupid quartz crystals are always running out. I should have started this earlier. There we go. Alright, let me build this one then. So I am going to get... There's no output here, we just get it in. So it will just be a balance belt there. And then a merger. Whoops. I don't know if this one should be... Yeah, well, let's do that so that it doesn't go in. So this thing you're looking at here is a balancer so that 1/3 goes in and 2/3 move on. pretty simple thing, but it's necessary, or I feel it's necessary. Yeah. And then I want to do okay, and then I can build a few more. What are these plants for? Oh, this is the Fixonium. The Fixonium fuel we're building now. Come on, blueprint. There we go. Not correct. Down to the crystals again. Are there item labels next to splitters a mod or built into the game? That's just into the game. They're right here. Organization. All of that. No mods. Don't play with mods. Just two more. Just two more. Not an ordinary amount of sneezing for a game here. I guess I'm starting to get allergic to Satisfactory. 1, 2. Oh, cables. Cables are also missing. There we go. And then I think it's also important that we take out the last belt here. This belt, because this belt is overflow belt and it'll just be full of very expensive belts. There. And then we now hook all this up with power. That's one. We do the belts afterwards. Yeah. Oh, crap. I forgot the water. Damn it. I had happily forgotten all about that shitty water setup. Damn. At least it's only 9 times we have to set it up and not 15, so yay. Okay. Let's see. So, break time. Then we have to set up the power, and we have to hook up this one. Unfortunately, it's actually a little bit problematic because I don't have these things inbound yet. I have this one. I think I can get it in. If we look at this, if we look at Trigon, but I have one to fix at Trigon, but it is sent to the bus. So I have to go up there and build one, maybe even 2 more. And then the other things that we wanted was, what was that? That was reanimated Sam. I don't know if we have that. Sam. Reanimated Sam. There, and there. So there's 2 of them that goes to the boss, and that's definitely not necessary. So I could probably just redirect 1 of them to here. I don't need that much, so I think that should be fine. And the last one is the cell, which is singularity cell, which I don't have, but that means I set it up on the bus. So it's a little bit tight. Cool. Let's take a save and then see if we can, how far we get. Release. Oh, 84. Ugh, 84. Well, that's gonna be messed up. Oh, 84. There we go. Good. So, short break, and I will be back in 2 minutes. Then we're gonna see also if the plutonium is still working. It looks like it's still working, so that's good. Right, I gotta get back here, so before everyone leaves. I take it as a vote of confidence. You know that we are going to be successful, so. Right. Let's start fixing the inbound, yeah? Let's do that. Oh, crap, the water. Well, anyway, not going. Wait, which one? We'll do Trigons first. I could have used the teleporter, but then I'd have to wait until it gets started, so. Alright, let's have a look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of these. They produce. Yeah, 8 of those, and they produce 30 each. So 8 times 30 times 3. 720. Need a little bit more than that, but not much. How much? Yep. I need to get it. this is going to be input for fuel, which isn't really necessary, honestly, because I have fuel the other place, so don't even care. And then I need inbound. What? An inbound. Yes. And then power. And then we need drones. And we also need just a little seed capital in terms of there and there. And these will now be called Big Site Trigon 2. Big Site Trigon 3. Good. And this port is going to go to Trigon. Nuclear power, fix at Trigon. Yes. This one is going to Trigon. Nuclear power, fix at Trigon. So these two are now going in. And we're getting stuff from over there. Should be good. It's producing 720. So over time it's going to lack a little bit in... I think I need, what was it? It was 212.5 plus 3 times 2113.33. 850, so I'm a little bit short. Upgrade belts, I don't know why that would make a difference. None of it is constrained by belt speed, so upgrading to the next belt wouldn't make a difference. Units make realize I really don't like the design of the new belts compared to the Mark 4. Oh, okay. I love them. Let's see. Okay, so now we get to go over here. They feel weird compared to the rest of the design language. Exactly. Because it's quantum magical alien stuff. So I think it's good if instead of it just being more bulky, then it'd be like, yeah, okay, I don't get why that's a thing. So I think it's great. I think it's nice that they have a completely different design language, specifically because they're different, and they couldn't sort of keep getting away with just, oh, let's just make it even heavier, even bigger, even clunkier. Casually delete all this and just assume that I can not like this. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, fuck. There. Yep, that's the edge of the map. Don't go there. What am I playing after Satisfactory until Factory launch? Tomorrow I am going to play Timberborn, do a sponsored stream for Timberborn, and then I'm going to Monday, I'm going to start streaming Factorio, because that is when I have access to it, or I do have access to it. That's when I'm allowed to start streaming it. So the answer is really not much. I'm not going to be streaming on Sundays, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I need a couple of days off. This one is also any. This one is then overflow. Good. And this. Have you thought about fixing the belts in this drone branch blueprint? No. Well, I have thought about it. This is singularity cell 1. Can't imagine there's going to be more than one, but still. And we're going to get some of this. There. And this port is going to something else with singularity cell. There's only one. Boop. Get over there. 450. So we got singularity cell. We got the fixate trigon. We now need to take, let's actually do here and then go to all ports. SAM. Reanimated SAM. This one's going to bus and one is going to bus. So let me find out where they're actually located. Seymour, claimed. That I have no idea. I wonder what this one is. There's no drone port here. Oh, this... No, what the hell? Where's this one going? Oh, right. This is for my... yeah, okay. This is for the converters, so that's kind of wasted. The next one is here. Is there a drone port nearby? No. Next one is here. This one has drone port 1. Okay, and then there was one... drone port SAM 3. And this one is drone port SAM 2. So let's take 2 and get over there. So let's see where 2 is going. SAM 2 is going to the bus. Cool. So that goes to SAM and that goes to nuclear reanimated SAM. Good. Now the water part. Now we have activated so that they start bringing things in, and then I can work on the water part in the meantime while it's coming in, I hope. The trigons are coming in. Oh, look at the drones. Nice. I love that there are drones everywhere. Okay, and then we got the singularity cell. We don't have the SAM yet, but it's coming. All the belts are ready, so the only thing we're not ready is the pipes, belts, stuff down here. Let me actually do this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is where I need to bring it up. Then I water for nuclear. Let's see if that fits. It does. And I can't use this part because that kept breaking, so this is good. And then I do that. One more and one more. All good. Power. Powered, good. Then I need water pumps. How are these? Good, and then up to watercolors here. Is this done? Nope. We're missing the scale up here, this part. Sloopies, more sloopies. That one. Good, so this one is getting water now. I feel a little bit of pressure to get this done. Good, that's one. Now we need to multiply this by a little bit more. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe? Yeah, that's good. So this is where it needs to go, and then I need to place one below, otherwise I can't get the blueprint working here. That's the water pipe. Like that. There we go. Can I get a rough estimation of how much power I require to create? How much power? I've never tried nuclear. I have no idea, honestly. Because it also depends on what you count. Like, do you count the production of singularity cells as part of it? Because that's really expensive. But on the other hand, you need to have power, have that anyway, so I don't know. Oh no, see now another little bug here. It has misscaled, and I can't remember how to fix it, but they are now all going to be misaligned, so that's lovely. No matter what we do, it's just not going to be aligned because it has decided that it is not working. Reload. Don't bother reloading, sorry, but this is one of those things where it's on the list of million billion things that are just like, oh yeah, slightly broken. And this is with a blueprint where I'm just really trying to make it as smooth as possible, and how many things that just can't be blueprinted. Oh, there we go. And then next one, next manual action. It is marginally faster than doing the whole damn thing myself. And then the color. And the next. Six. And let's see, yeah, that makes it fit here. Yep. Last blueprint placed. Middle mouse button cover the color. Then I'd lose the feature that middle mouse button has already, which I think is more valuable. So Did that just get completely messed up, that one? I think it did. So, another thing is, what will it take for me to get back to Satisfactory? Because that's also a really interesting question. Like, obviously, Factorio is going to be the next on the list for a long time. Then, after that, we're going to be probably diving into Captain of Industry, or, licensure program. And then Captain of Industry. And then do we think that there will be so big changes that it'll actually make sense to come back? I mean, of course, we can sort of do a challenge run, or maybe there's something more added with the story. But then if there's the story, then we just load up this save and do the story and then go like, oh, that's it. So I don't know what it would take for me to come back, because I've previously been coming back when there's new content, and I don't think there will be added more content to it. That's just the feeling I have, that they are going to be polishing, and then it's, I mean, yes, they will be adding more content, but not like tier 10. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to be adding tier 10 as just like, hey, in half a year, like, oh yeah, by the way, here's tier 10. I don't think so. Don't know, obviously. Just don't think so. There we go. I think that that's it. Or a mod that would significantly... I don't want to play mods. I really don't have any interest in it. Okay. So, I think this is the time for saving. And then this one's hovering. Yeah, Trigons. Reanimated Sam is not working. Why not? No reanimated Sam inbound? Why? It's probably because it's hovering. This one's fine. I think it's because it's... Oh, smooth. I think it's because it's hovering over here. That one. I think that's one. I don't know. No drone. See, I can't say which drone, where this one belongs to. Oh, no, this port is Reanimated Sam 1. So I need to go to Reanimated Sam 1 and then find... put it in there, and then Reanimated Sam 2, also put it in there. Okay, so Reanimated Sam 1 was... there. Okay, cool. Reanimated Sam 1. $300. Ugh. Good. So this one is set to the bus, and then I need another one. From here, where the hell are we? There. I need to go up there. So it's actually this way. Over the drone stock. It was waiting for the spot to be empty to unload. So it was just hovering over the original destination, and it was not sort of going back. So now I need to find Sam number 2. That is Is it this one? Yes, okay. That one. Is it? No. No. This does not look like a SAM location. No, this is Caterium. Oops. No. Doesn't matter. We are here and we need to go up there. So fly backwards. Backwards and to the left. There it is. Hovering silliness. And this one is now linked to the nuclear bus thing. Boop. And then we go back. Hello, old power plant. You reminded me of teleport, yes, but I've disabled them and they take forever to start up. Plus, this is awesome to fly around the map like this. It's so much cooler and it doesn't take much longer time. Because then I also get the joy of just flying through my nuclear power plant like this. Good, I think we're ready to get started. This one should be coming in soon. Boom. No target reanimated SAM should be coming in here. View it? No. That's the track. Oh, okay, hello. That one has 900. Perfect. Good. So, now I can save and then say this is when we hook it up. 84.1 start Bictonium power. Good. I want to see stuff on all belts. Yeah, just land. Track down from YouTube. Nice to find the stream. Yeah. And unfortunately, you're like half an hour left of Satisfactory stream. Forever, ever. I guess. There you go. So it's coming in now. This one is going to be the first one. We get the waste inbound. How much do we actually have? I have 900 and something. Then I can get... This is the outbound. And then I get in, and in. And then I go over here. Oops. In, and this one is empty because that's the one that is being crafted in the other location. Oh, the fixed site was actually going in immediately. Oops. Everything is just streaming in, except that one, because that's actually kind of concerning, isn't it? No, it's fine. It's just because it only needs one of each. All right. We have no idea what's going on here. Did I actually connect these? Yes, I did. Good, they're connected. No idea if this is gonna work. Like, it's so difficult to figure out. I don't know. I mean, if there's a new content patch and it's interesting, then we're gonna come back, of course. But it's not like... I just don't see anything. It's not like, oh, we're returning for the next update, because I don't think there's a next major update that is going to be relevant. There we go. So this one has produced Fixonium. There we go. Fixonium. Going in. Yeah. And we're now producing the Fixonium fuel rods. Zoop. That should be coming out here. There. Oops, that needs to go in. No fuel? Did I... Yes, it has the whole build here, so it is clearly... What happened to the fuel? Container with plutonium fuel. Last build. Oh, I think I know. Actually, there's no return product, but fine. So that I have to remember as well. These back three are working, the front three, everything is working. Almost everything is working. How come that's not working? Is that just random chance? I mean, I suppose they will... There we go. Now it's working. And, okay. And the last one just chewed out. This is it. Ta-da! Now, it's obviously not scaled up to maximum power, but that's going to be something we want to do now, is scaling it up. Last nuclear plant in the row has built a bit. No, I fixed those, I think. See? Removed. Oh, here. That's actually wasting fixonium here. I don't know if I want to micromanage these kind of things. I don't want to have stuff that's radioactive. Is fixonium radioactive? No. It is not. That thing is, though. Plutonium is. I have a little bit lost sort of my overview of what I should be checking. Like, I should obviously be checking if this one gets stuck. Whoops. Ah, right. Can this one exit? Empty this one. Yes, it can. Oh, this is also idle. Why is it idle? Trigons. You kidding me? Why you know Trigon? Okay. Trigon's supposed to... Think I know why. Good. Could you do back to feed resource again? Yes, I could also just remove the appendices, which is not really necessary for anything that isn't short supply and isn't radioactive. There we go. So now we start consuming it, which is good. That's what we want to see. So now if we... Okay, there was something about this one being misplaced. We can also see we're actually running out of this. Okay, so now I think I want to scale up everything, starting back at the beginning, so that we are sure that we generate as much waste as we need. And that starts over here. Oh, sure. Whee! And then can we copy? No. Of course we can't. Because I'm generating enough fuel for this. You can also see how much is accumulating. But if it's not burning at max rate, then it's also not producing enough waste to generate the next, to keep the next one flowing, and that means the next one is not going to get enough fuel, and so on and so forth. And then the trick here is out here. These ones have to be only scaled up to 200%. And then it will match to 36 nuclear power plants in total. Which is exactly what it can support. And now that we have built up buffers, then that's going to mean that it will continue to work at this rate. Yeah, uranium processing for overflow. Yes, absolutely. So that is done. Let's see if this is working. Empty. Empty. This is the one that was running full. Empty, I should see empty but constructing. Idle. Okay, that's the waste. And it has water. And it's slowly going down. Let's check the next one. Because it doesn't get enough to keep it flowing, that means this one has a tendency to fill up. The question is, will it self-balance, or will it get worse? See, it goes down, but why does it go down here? It's going down a little bit. It's when these ones are connected, it goes up to 16. I'm using all the... Nope, this is one impure. And then it gets the water inbound. Like this one is... I don't know, it doesn't feel like it's getting worse, does it? Only another 4 of these to complete the game. No, not 4, because 2 of them are bigger than this one. So draining goes down to 4.7. How far will it go down? Go further down. Oh, it got empty. Oh, it emptied. Okay. So as long as it's keep running, let's see if we can, if it will sort of gradually go down. This one I'm a little bit worried about. But now it's producing or consuming enough. That means it's also just generating enough. I think the main issue here is when it's idling too much. That's a problem that doesn't go down. Did I remember to do this? I did. It's down to 15.8. And then it goes up, 13. Now it goes up to 19. Flush the pump pipe. Yeah, but that doesn't tell me then if it stabilizes by itself. That's what I wanted. I want to see if it stabilizes. There you go. It's been 3 hours since there's been a sub on this channel. Damn, this is crazy. Yep. Let's see. Is this one? Okay, so this next one will be 32. That is going to be... but I have 15. 32 divided by 15. Okay, so it's 2.1. So what if I have 3 times 2.5 plus 12 times 2? No. 6. 9. Damn, sorry. What? 7 plus 6 plus 9. 5 plus 10. 4 plus 11. There you go.
Our modest
Hey Sujin, thank you for gifting us up. Maybe subs are broken. Clearly they are. I hope they get fixed by Monday. So the first 4 are going to be higher. Or I do... Hold on. Much easier. I just do 32 divided by 15. They have to be scaled up to 2.133, all of them. I kind of shit, but okay. .213.33. Copy paste, please. No, no, no such thing. Two 213.33. There you go. That's better. I don't want to have the last rounding to be weird. One 3.3. Yeah. Well, that's not annoying at all. You can burn plutonium fuel in vehicles to avoid making waste. Yeah, but the waste is power, and I think that this is new stuff, so I wanted to do the whole process. To sort of show the whole process, and whether you choose to do it or not is up to you, but hey, I think there's also just something cool about, hey, this is the process that I intended to work with as a solution to fuel. Yeah, and putting in drones also works. And then once we're done upgrading all of these, then we are gonna go back and see if the one that we were monitoring before, if that's actually stabilized or it's getting worse. Because now we just basically leave it some time for stabilizing when it's running under full load. Yeah, we're starting playing Factorio from Monday. Tomorrow we'll be taking a look at update 6 for Timberborn. And then, I mean, honestly, like, look at this. Look at that. Right? Streaming for 4 hours and 7 subs. Yeah, if it wasn't for anything else, I would have stopped playing it anyway. Crap, I lost all sense of direction. Because clearly there's no interest anymore. And I know it's not just that, but when you see the difference between consistently getting nice hype trains to just streaming that. And of course, that's also an anticipation of Factorio, and that's totally fine. It's just that, yeah, it just doesn't have that in the same interest anymore, which is totally fine. We've done everything in the game. Now it's sort of rounding it off, doing a nice little end to this, and just saying goodbye in a good manner. September, sure. But that's this is way less subs than, I mean, damn it, this is not good. This one just doesn't really stabilize. This gets worse and worse, I guess. The fact that it can't stabilize is annoying. Like, I don't really understand why it doesn't stabilize. That's 26. That is idle. And it's idle because of input. Or output. It can't get rid of this. One more time. I want this to be empty. What other places? I don't know. I think this is good. I think it's not a lack of interest. It's more the fact that the game went a lot more mainstream in 1.0, so people will watch their favorite streamer playing the game, like Iron Mouse. No, it's not. No, 100% not. Because I've had lots of views, lots of hype trains, lots of support, lots of good talks, lots of conversations. It's not like I've been like, where is everyone? Oh, they're watching VTubers. Oh no. No, that's not how it's been. It's been super nice, but it also just has tapered off, as it always does, which is totally fine. It's to be expected. That's why I can't play the same game infinitely. Factory will do the same. Fluid into inventory. What? Okay, so this level here is we're making 16 of these, so that means 16 nuclear power plants, and I have 9. So if I'm taking 16 divided by 9, that means they have to scale up to 1.77. Do they have enough power? Yes, they do have enough power. Not to keep going though, but for now. And there we go. We are now done. Let's have a look. What is the power? At the end, 400,000. It's actually not enough. There's something wrong. Something is wrong here. First craft? What do you mean by first craft? There must be something that's not working. Yeah, here we go. Here's something that's not working. No fuel. Yeah, it's the plutonium here. It's the plutonium is not generated fast enough to keep up with all of this. I should have let it sort of stabilize. It's not the first craft, because then it would be done now. It's the fact that I didn't have enough plutonium, and now the plutonium build is only just keeping up, and therefore it's filling up the manifold, and filling up manifold by something that produces 6.4 per minute is a little bit impossible in the time we have left. So yeah, all the plutonium is being used. This belt is full and saturated. Nice. So, and everything we produce is going to be consumed. Right, so here is our final power plant. So just to summary, getting 300 uranium in, and then a ton of other things. And producing here, uranium, 7.2 uranium fuel cells per minute, goes into 36 equivalent nuclear power plants, generating 90 gigawatt of power. The waste comes in here and becomes plutonium fuel. Plutonium fuel comes out at 6.4 plutonium fuel, goes into 32 equivalent power plants, and comes out as plutonium waste. Plutonium waste goes in and becomes 16 fixonium. 16 fixonium is going into the equivalent of 16 power plants here, which gives us another 40. So it's 90 plus 80 plus 40. So a total of 210,000 megawatt of power from 300 uranium. So you have plenty of water here. Or you have plenty of uranium on the map to not really have a problem with power. And it's like the amount of time that this has taken and the amount of complexity in this is a factor 5 compared to getting 200,000 megawatt of power from rocket fuel. That took, I don't know, it took like maybe 4 hours to do the whole thing. Maybe a little bit more. We also I spent more time on getting resources in for that, but for this one, it's resources are just sort of coming magically in by drones, which I really like. I love drones, and I wish that we could make a base that is exclusively using drones, because I think it's awesome to see them just flying around, looking busy. Like, this is the Victoria feel to it, right? So I'll be doing plutonium fuel tomorrow, and then Friday probably the fixonium fuel, and then it'll be the end of Satisfactory coverage on YouTube as well, and then we'll go into Victoria. The hardest part of dealing with rocket fuel is just finding a nice place to put it and stamp down. That's not exactly that many, but I have 320 times, how much is it? 250 times 2.5. Yes, I have 320 fully overclocked power plants, and if they are not overclocked, I would need 800, which is a lot. And the base, also just chugging along. Let's just take a look and see if any lines in the bus are running out. It is likely that something is running out. I don't know, but it is possible that something is running out. Rotors maybe, but let's see. None of the base materials. Yeah, liquids work as gases. Yes, please. I see an empty belt. Really? Where? There. Yes, that one. Motors. Stupid motors. All right. Production paused. That's probably why. I had calculated everything, but it was just set to pause. Oh no. That sucks. Are you starting to see FPS drops? Nope, not at all. Nothing of the sort. So the myth of the fact that this is many belts and open factories is bad for FPS. I mean, I have a pretty good rig, but nothing. The only thing is if I alt tab out and then tap back again, then there is a lag. That's a lag spike from just, I don't know, loading assets or something. Yeah. So motors, that means motors need to be slooped a little bit just to get us going. Let's have a look at how many. There, 1,600 coupons. And we're generating an, oh, it actually dropped. That's probably because turbo motors are not keeping up anymore. No, that's because we're consuming a lot of the stuff that we previously sent in here, because that goes now into nuclear power, which is not really great. Right, so this is our nuclear power plant, and this one is done. Yeah. And I can just go over there and put that into my motor build just to give it a little boost. Over the golden nut? Nah, I have no interest in that. Bloop. And bloop. There you go. Just getting those motors going. Go, 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 go. Is every useful node tapped? No, not at all. Like, look at how little is tapped. Like a little bit of coal, which is only like used at a third of what it could be used. A little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit of caterium, but I have nothing. Like this one is just to make diamonds, and I just wanted to make it because I wanted to do a teleporter to somewhere that's far away. No, I'm using 10% of what is on the map. Like 20 to 30? No, less than that. Less than that. I'm using a little bit. I'm using, like, just for uranium, which I'm overusing, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2,100 uranium, and I'm using 300 uranium, right? Sulfur, I'm using 2 nodes, 3 nodes, right? And I don't know how many there are sulfur nodes. I don't know, less than 20% of the resources. Yeah, barely using metals. Yeah, and these are not even Mark 3s overclocked. So, and it's not even like efficient recipes. So I don't know. The base is working. I have no need for building bigger than this. The only reason I would want to build bigger than this was just sort of bragging rights of just going like, mega base, I want to build something turbo motor, something singularity cells per minute. Sure. Because it's also still producing these things here continuously just to make tickets out of it. So yeah, so I think I think we did everything. This is the first time I've completed everything, like everything in the game. There's no tech left uncovered, no item left unbuilt, and I think that's a pretty good place to wrap it up. Tomorrow we're going to be taking a look at Timberborn. I'm going to start from scratch, just exploring, figuring out what's new in Timberborn and what we want to do. We have power magic? No, we don't, and I don't really think there's a point to doing it. It's not worth doing it. Like, obviously you can get a lot of power from it. I don't like how it's declining. I need to tweak it a little bit. Are you going to do another DSP series? Wait until 1.0. I'm going to do it when the next Dark Fog major update comes out. That's when I'm returning to. I'm returning to a game when there's something new. So I'm not going to play more Satisfactory until there's a new major content update. I'm not going to play more Factorio until there's a new major content update Monday. And I'm not going to play Timberborn until there's a new major content update tomorrow. And DSP, end of the year, maybe. Captain of Industry, also end of the year. Hopefully a little bit, a little bit in the new year, I hope. And then we'll just see what comes. So thank you everyone for joining. I hope to see you tomorrow for our Timberborn look at update 6. And then I'll be definitely seeing you on Monday. So thank you very much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night, take care, and stay effective.